missed the track change there because I was too busy scratching my ears. Hello, good evening. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Yeah. I hope everyone is having a fantastic and wonderful day. Why is that not working? Why is that not working? What? Oh, dear Lord. What did you do there? Oh. Ah. Ah. That was weird. That was very weird. There we go. Hello and good evening. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope everyone is having a fantastic and wonderful day, and that it has been a good day. It is Tuesday, the second day of the week, or maybe Wednesday if in the future. But it's yeah, that's it. That's what I've got to say for today. I've had a good day because I have been doing very little because it's been a day off work. So yeah, catching up on things and arguing with YouTube that was telling me my Oddsparks video earlier on today. It was all done, all set, all scheduled to go live at the right time, and didn't go live for some reason. Didn't go live, and then when I was like, well, make it go live, it was telling me it was live. So yeah, I had to re-upload that somewhere around it, obviously. But yeah, so that was fun. But we are going to go back into Unity today. We are going to muck about with more of our game, have some things to do and stuff to see and all that sort of jazz, and we will see if we can add some effects. Sorry, my ears are very hot, are very hot, which means the headset's making them itchy. So it's a weird day. It's a weird day. Someone must be talking about me. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do some more programming stuff. We're gonna add some things and change some things and do some things and hopefully win. Hopefully win. I'm not really entirely sure on how you can win at doing programming, but yeah, I suppose successful game. That's how you win. Yay. Right, let me close this. Do that tag. Hello, good evening. I hope you have been having a good day. 11 months of the resubscription subscriptables. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very, very, very much. I hope everything is awesome and wonderful in your world. So, I'm going to leave that there. Let's go over to Unity. That did not work. Haha. Oh. Whoopee. All is well with me across the pond. Across the pond? All is good over here in Old Blighty. All is good. And awesome and wonderful. And there has been much rejoicing. I don't know why there's been rejoicing, but there has been much rejoicing, I'm sure. Yeah. Right, so what do we do? So we've got our game working. We hit play. Boop. We have the things there. Oh, can you unzoom? There you go. Oh, and our ball bounces around. Dum dum, hits things. The score goes up. Doop, boop, doop. I'm not making a logistics game yet. That is kind of the idea. The idea is that I want to make my own game that involves conveyor belts and things, because that's what we all know and love. But I need the skills to do so. and therefore I have chosen to make a simple game, a game of Breakout, or Arkanoids, depending on where you're from, depending how you know it. But it's using all the stuff it's using the Unity ECS system, which technically would allow me to have 1,000 balls and 1,000,000 hexes and smash it all up. But there you go, boom, level 1 is complete, and you go on to level 2, and now all these things take 2 hits to break. Boop, boop. So yeah, so what we need to do is we need to have some form of representation that tells us whether they need 1, 2, or 3 hits to break or whatever. Do that, and I need to change the texture on them as the ball hits them. I also need to work on some things to do with the paddle, because the ball doesn't bounce off the paddle the way I expected it to. Like, it's not level 3, and these take 3 hits to kill. Oop. No, also that happens sometimes. You can get the ball stuck in the paddle, so we need to fix that as well. So yeah, okay, so how do we fix this? How do we do this? So let's open the C# project and see that. I've had issues with Visual Studio disconnected from Unity. I have gone through many different forum posts trying to figure it out, and I've done the whole, have I uninstalled and reinstalled it, and have you switched it off and on again? Yes, I have. That is on there. There's also an update for that, so let's update that on close, because maybe that'll fix it. Oh. Export Unity package directory. Yes. Okay, I don't want that one. You got me. Come on here. Doop. Doop. Okay. When I tried introducing new things to it, like the code assist and the ECS snippets, which apparently are supposed to help when you're dealing with stuff like that. So we'll see whether that works. Okay. So the first thing I want to do is I want to change these hexes. Unity is only able to load MBD or portable PDB symbols. Packages, Mary Yellow Code Assist, editor is using the legacy PDP format. Oh, okay, so maybe Code Assist doesn't work then. I'll have to possibly get rid of that, yeah. Because I made the geometry to this not overly complicated, but it doesn't need some of the stuff that it's got in it. So let's first and foremost start with that. So let's go and create a new cylinder. Boop, like so. Let's reset its position, shall we? Okay, and we want to make it. It wants to be 1 by 1 by 1, but no, it wants to be 1 by 2 by 1. No, 1 by 1 by 2 by 1 by 2. I think. This is how we want to make them. We don't want to smooth it. Okay, I don't want any height cuts either on it, so we don't need that. Can you go away? What else is down there? Something else is down there as well. What is that? Oh, the event system. That way. There we go. Just that way. So what we want to do with the cylinder is we need to edit this guy. And I want to edit all those faces on top and put a loop cut in. Don't bevel. It's not the edges, is it? It's the it's those. Insert edge loop cut. Boom. And then we need to move the loop cut to be like out there somewhere. I really wish I could do this, but can I make this 0.01? Point 0.01. No, you still snap. That's really strange. This doesn't snap to the so that's the grid. That's not what I want. I want this guy. Rotate scale 0.1. So I don't want to change this one. No, I want to. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's what I want to do. So like that. And is it shift I hold or control? No, control is a tiny amount. We don't want that. No, I can't hold shift because you can't create geometry that way. So I have to do this, and I have to do another loop cut, and then we make this one too smaller, like that. Okay, and that's the only geometry I want in the thing. I could do it with a texture on top, but I'd have to figure out how to do UV mapping and stuff like that, and that just confuses me. So I'm not going to do that. It doesn't confuse me, but it just, yeah, it's easier to do it this way because we want to like do this, and I want to put the emissive color onto this one here. I want to actually have the emissive color. Actually, doesn't matter. Like this, but this needs to be we need to, so I need to change this to be white, and then the emissive color right, that one there. So this wants to become white, then the emissive color is the one that changes color to make it a different color. I need to rotate you like that. And then yeah, we just change the emissive color to change what they look like. So all we do is just pass in different RGB values to the texture to change it. The problem is that I don't think we can do that. I would like to set all these and actually have GPU instancing enabled. So let's just change this to be emissive. Okay. And we will set it to red to start with. Looks kind of pink. So it will go red, green, blue. And then when it's got no emission, it should be black. Or it could be white, I suppose. That wouldn't make any difference. If I made it black and then changed the emissive, does that? No, it just doesn't glow, it just changes colour. But we need to obviously increase the emissive amount. There we go. So I need to find out how to edit this. Or I just need to make the multiple different colours for it and texture swap. Or material swap, which is what this thing does. These are the this is different sizes. Why is this Unity editor different size? These are the examples for the ECS system, and if you play this, you'll see as the ball goes through the colors, it changes to different shapes or different they change. Their texture changes, so as it enters green, it becomes green. I don't know why there's no reset. Blue becomes blue, and that becomes that. So, yeah. So I'm thinking if this can change the the ball. So which one is the ball going to be? Let's see here. Boom. Can you load that scene, please? Thank you. Sphere layer. So sphere here. So if I come down the sphere, we have universal render pipeline, physics dynamic material. Okay, is HDR. So if I play and then pause this, and we go to the entities one, so sphere, so that's this one. Now that's interesting. It doesn't look like it's actually, it doesn't even look like the sphere is moving. The sphere is still up there according to the system. Oh, hang on, I'm in the wrong inspector. That one. That one? Yeah. I don't think we can show. Built-in material property. No. Chunk world and chunk graphics. Material is -3. Mesh is -3. Material. No, this is physics card. We don't want that. Don't want physics. Not interested in that. Render bounds. Kind of. Render filter settings. Layer, shadowcaster, render. Ah, materials here. So there are 6 materials assigned to this. I need to decipher how it does things. I just wanted to see whether it was a quick render swap or whether it was something else, because it's obviously it's done in code, obviously, but I just didn't know if it was a assets. This is trigger transparent. The dynamic object with gravity factor. Okay, I don't know why that's so. That is the ball itself, but it's got a it's got a common material, right? So. Does it change the actual one? We're making now. I'm still making the same game. I'm looking at the other thing. The right. So there's a couple of things I want to do here. Right, so this is what is the hex block? Okay, I'm going to duplicate it. It's got emissive material on it, which is actually going to have no emission on it whatsoever. Whoa. Okay. Put on. So that's what I want to do. No, I've messed this up. It's supposed to be 2.5, isn't it? Not 2. Silly hedgehog. Yes, it's supposed to be 2.5. Look, it would be bigger. Oh well, we'll shrink it down to 2, and we might shrink the ball a bit more as well. I'd like to make another ball as well, using ProBuilder. Because a sphere in ProBuilder is an icosphere. I don't know if you can see that. It's got all loads of triangles, whereas a sphere in Unity, I'm not sure what it actually uses. I'm not sure how it does things, but yeah, so I'd like to do that, and I might make it I can't make it any bigger. Get rid of the collider, we don't need that. I want to change the material on it to be the brown material, like that, so it's got a Reset that. The rotation must be -90, so it's facing us. Do I need the back pieces? I'm going to leave the back pieces on. Yeah. All is grid and snap. Ah, okay. Yeah, the ball is kind of big compared to the blocks, but let me look up some images of the classic old Breakout. So 1, 2, 3, 4 different versions of it there, and the ball all looks like it's, if you're using normal blocks, the ball looks like it's a 1 meter block and the blocks are 3 meter blocks. So we're going to go with this. We're going to go with having a larger ball compared to the pucks, which means you'll have more hexes on the map. Okay, more hexes on the map. So okay. I've realised something I should have. Right, Pro Builder. Let's export this as a prefab. In our prefabs, make it the ball. Boop. Okay, go to our prefabs, go to ball, and then we need to add the ball authoring. And the speed needs to be 10, and that should be that done for that. Okay, boom, there we go. Awesome. So now we've got the models, and we've got the paddles here. I could make a models folder as well for it, but I think in prefabs I'm going to make a models folder. Okay, and then put these in there. So this is the actual prefab, and this is the model. So yeah, so that'd be fine. Oh no, this also needs a physics body. There's no damping, no angular. Gravity factor is 0.1, and I think that's it. Motion is dynamic. Smoothing is going to be extrapolation. Sorry. We want to have a physics shape added to this as well, which is going to be a sphere. Bring this back into the world. It's going to collide. It has no friction, and both of these are set to minimum. I think, was it minimum? Hold on, prefab. Is it shape? Yeah, minimum, maximum. Collision and raise events, but they're both set to 0. It doesn't really matter. But let's set it to minimum, maximum, like that. Okay. Boom. Right. So our hex block now. I'd like to, if possible, reorder. No. We'll have to get the emissive texture, which is the second texture. Oh, can I? Can I redo that? So I want the emissive texture to be the first one. We have to remake it, aren't I? Yep, we have to remake it. No smooth, 6 sides. 2 by 1 by 2. Reset the transform. -90. I don't know what colour I'm going to make the pucks. I keep calling them pucks, not pucks. I don't know what colour I'm going to make the hexes. Or we're just going to have the the ring. We'll just have the ring do it here. That's the easiest way. So let's call this the hex. This the hex break, and then we'll duplicate that and call it the hex block, because I'm going to do something with it. Yeah. So the hex break. Let's get rid of. Hex break. I want to. Select all. Before we do that, I want to add the black texture to it, or we can add whatever texture. Just so we need to assign a texture to it. Now, I want to detach all the faces. I don't know if the game object or submeshes do things. I don't know how that works. I don't know what that one is. Go to game object. That's all still tool detached faces submesh. What I want to do is I want to basically have this thing completely fall apart. So I want to attach every face, and just basically when we destroy it, it collapses into all of its polygons and just falls away. That's the idea. But I don't know how to. That's all still attached. How do I get this to be a group of polygons? Like, I thought I could do that, detach all the faces. They'd all become individual faces under the game object. It's a new game object from okay, so no, so I need to do each individual one? There we go. Right. Okay. So I'm not going to do that then. What I'm going to do instead is we're going to pick those three and we will detach those to new game object. That may be all we need. I wonder. Can I fill a hole? Confirm. You did do anything. Create. Aha, right. Confirm. Okay, but then dum 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 and dum. Okay, and then fill hole. Are you filling it this side? No, you're not. Cancel. Right, I don't know what it means by. So we have a hole. We definitely have a hole. Fill the hole. It says no. It's ignoring. There is no hole there. It doesn't think there's a hole there. Not going to think above, has it? No. Connect edges. Oh, it's created some geometry in the center. I don't want to do that. Edge loop. Definitely the right one. Okay, right. So if I was then to select these guys, okay, and then fill a hole. You're not filling that hole. It's not working. It's not working. And why? Wait. Okay, so there's no weird geometry. I'm so confused. will you not fill the hole? I don't. Okay, so this isn't doing what I wanted to do, which is very, very, very annoying. I managed to do this one, but I don't know how to get it to do that one down there. I'm pressing fill hole, it's not working what I wanted to do. Okay, so and there's no create face, which I'm sure there was a button that used to be able to create face, but it's not here anymore. All I've got is this stupid right click menu, which is awful. Reset shape. Oh no, don't reset shape, undo that. What's this? Cut tool. I don't want a cut tool. Nope. Select hidden elements. I should just select back faces. Let me. Okay, so it says select the edges. Yeah, that's the document said. Okay, you right click, you go fill hole. It's supposed to fill the hole. It's not filling the hole. Not filling it from the top. Not filling it from the bottom. Select edge ring. No. Select edge loop. Okay, so something's not right. You don't know this is a loop. So you've selected those two. It's not a one. I want you to select edge loop. I think it's confused. I think it's confused. Let's try something else before I give up this completely, because it doesn't work the way I expected it. Can you detach this face to a new game object? Okay, get rid of that. So we have that. Let's add the black material to it. Select face. If I hold shift and drag, it's not going to work because the face needs to be moved to there. If I hold shift and drag back about one, so that is exactly what I want. Select all, and then flip face normals. So now it should be almost right. I have to select. No, there's no face here. Okay. Okay, but I should be able to do this and select edge loop. Nope, you don't know about the edge loop. Uh-oh. Are we going to get the same thing? No, it worked this time. Confirm. Okay. Hey, there we go. We got the thing there. So when we break the puck now, the hex. Why do I keep saying puck? When we break the hex, we can break it into 6 pieces and have all the pieces just fall down. Yep, we can have them all just fall down and it'll be fine. That's the plan. It's not a piece, it's a segment, isn't it? Okay, that seemed really, like that time I set to the edge, I went fill hole and it filled it, whereas the other time it wasn't doing it. Don't know why, it's really bizarre, but okay, right. And I wanted to do geometry there because if they fall, they're going to spin and do things, so they need to be able to show what they're doing there. So, okay, let us Pro Builder. That one. Pro Builder export. Oop. And what we can do is when we break this, we'll destroy the old one, spawn 6 of these in this place just instantly, boom, because ECS, we can just boom, and give them all physics and gravity, but have them only interact with themselves, so they fall through other blocks and through the ball and stuff. They don't interact with the ball at all. And also, we can have them do things like they can break and all fall down, and we can add spin to them or something. We could set like a center point and add inertia to all of them, so it just smashes them all over the face. And we can do something with them. Okay, now this guy is the other one that we need to do some stuff with. So first and foremost, I need to edit this, and then we want to insert an edge loop. The edge loop wants to go. Why is that not? Why is that not snapping? Why is that not snapping? What now? Why are you not snapping? Oop. What? I am so confused. That's snapping. Okay. That's snapping. The enlarge is not snapping. Well, it was snapping before. The scout. Oh, I'm having problems. I'm having lots of problems. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, this was working fine just a minute ago, and now it's not snapping anymore. Okay. So I had to change it to local rather than global. So 1, 2. Why did that? I might have changed that when I was pressing random stuff. I don't know. 1, 2. Okay. And there we go. Right. And then go to this. Select the faces here, 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 here. drag the emissive material onto that one. Drag the black onto the rest of it. I want to do it that way because then... No, it's still done it the other way around. Because I thought element 1 would be the first material add to it. No. No, so I need to... Oh, of course, it's already got a material, hasn't it? Can I remove that material? Uh-oh. Ah, okay. That confused the life out of everything. Okay. So I need to leave that material on there, but I want to... do that, do that. Okay, there we go. Right. Okay, okay. So the emissive is going to be just white to begin with, so I can differentiate the two. So there we go. Right. So now we have the emissive as the first element, because if I remember rightly, it's difficult to get the second material via scripting. That knowledge is very old though, so that might not be true. But it's better to do it this way, just easier for my brain. Okay, prefabs, hex, save, yes. Delete that. Okay. Prefabs. Boop. That's all. Oh, there's a hex model in there. Get rid of the hex model. We don't need that anymore. Put that one there. There we go. Okay. So we want to add a component which is going to be our block authoring. It doesn't need the size, it doesn't need hit points either. To be honest with you, it doesn't even need an authoring script. Nope, it doesn't need that because we can do it in code when we do that. So let's go to our systems, our level spawn system. So we spawn the ball and paddle, job done. The ball has a speed onto it which is already set. We add new block data to it anyway, so we don't need to add the block data. We don't need this authoring anymore. Awesome, that saves a thing here as well. We don't need block authoring. Get rid of that. Okay, I don't really need ball authoring either, to be honest with you, because we don't need to modify the speed of the ball in the editor. Or the the thing that should all be set in the game manager, shouldn't it? That should all be set in here, the numbers, because this is the game manager. It's block spawning authoring, which is not. Game manager authoring. Let's do that instead. Game manager Baker. Okay. Boom. That's got a level on it. We don't need that because the level data. That's the level data, isn't it? Yeah. So that's the level, the block. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, we want to add a couple of other things in here. This is purely for our internal testing, so that's fine. Public int ball speed. Paddle speed. That should equals 10 as well. Okay, let's go to the level data. We want to add speed. Excuse me, oh dear. Right, so we do that, and then we come down here and we say, oh, in fact what we do is we close this, you update and see whether that fixes the Unity thing, because you're still disconnected from Unity. That was very annoying. It's very, very annoying that Unity, Visual Studio keeps disconnecting. It loses intelligence. Ba-ding. I don't care what's new. What I want is you to work. Okay, so C# intelligence. Right. Okay. Okay, let's see if this works. So in the level spawn data, we spawn the ball and paddle. So let's spawn the paddle first, because we need to do it that way. So it's paddle, and then we want to go paddle data equals new paddle data. Speed equals level data dot value RO dot paddle speed. And then down here, excuse me, dear, oh dear, dodgy throat, right, ball and see, we want to go, ball data equals new ball data, speed equals level data dot value RO dot ball speed. Okay, and then is that there, and that wants to be ball data, so we add the oh no, small b. Thank you. So we create the paddle, we add the paddle data, we create this and we create that, blah, 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 blah. Okay, that can be simplified, that can be simplified. Okay, I don't want to put things on one line because I prefer it that way. Yada yada yada. Everything will be fine. Okie dokie. Cool. So now we go back to Unity. And the game manager. Oh, I am very sorry. I keep coughing. I don't know why. Right, like that. I am going to reset the prefabs to this though. So ball is going to be ball, hex is going to be hex, and paddle is going to be paddle. The game manager also needs public game object. This should not be block prefab. This should be called hex prefab now. Rename that to segment prefab. I've put this all in one line, but I don't want to. Level data is here. Hex entity and then public entity. Segment entity. Boop. X segment entity equals get entity authoring dot x segment prefab transfer usage tracking done. Okay. Level equals 1. It would always equals 1 when this first starts. So if we change the settings, it resets back to level. Yeah. Just basically, I'm working on rolling out another build now with more changes motivated by the last hedgehog. Yay! I'm an influencer. Does that mean I can call myself an influencer now? Is it official? Can I officially call myself an influencer now? Or a motivator? Should I be a motivator? That just makes me think of Mr. Motivator, which, for those of you who aren't in the UK, probably won't know who that is. So, yeah. What? Why does that say GPT? I don't have any of that stuff. It costs money. Can I? No, I'm not. No. Leave ChatGPT alone. I know you can use it to help you program, but yeah. Hedgehog influencer. I influence. Do I influence hedgehogs, or am I a hedgehog? Influence hedgehogs. Come along, little hedgehog. Surprised this never fires. This should fire, but it never does. The on start running doesn't fire. Because none of these are ready, so that's just gets skipped. Okay. So I'm never going to use that. Cool. My second one is showing all the hammer mill recipes in there. Yeah, that was that would be useful. That would be very useful because the hammer mill is like the main building. Being able to see them would be very useful, or even having just a drop down to show all the things in there would be very useful. But I understand how complicated it is to just add a feature. Because you're seeing what I'm doing here. I'm doing all this typing. I've been doing all this typing for about an hour now, and all I'm trying to do is let me add an additional thing when something happens. So I already appreciate it, but now I entirely appreciate how complicated it is to do things. So right, materials. I'm going to I'm not going to rename black. I'm going to duplicate black. We're going to call this hex base, so that if I change the hex Here, let's change this to hex space, and then this one the same. Changes to hex space. So if I change the base color of it, it will change both the color and the segment. The segment lose their rings, but that's okay because we want them to lose their rings because that's what they do. So, okay, save. Hit play. See if everything still works. The levels are shooting up. The levels are shooting up. Stop. Right. Excuse me. Jeez. I need to get something from my throat. Alright, so what do we break? What do we break? I haven't added a block data to this. I need to do that. I need to do that in the level spawn system. We need to come down here. We are adding block data. We are adding block data. Play. Pause. Blocks are there. They don't have anything on them at all, do they? No, they don't. Add a physics body and a physics shape. Okay, the body will be none. Motion type will be static. It's not, they don't move. You are going to be a capsule. No, you're not. You're going to be a cylinder. A 6-sided cylinder. No bevel. Radius of 1. Height of 1. Y 0. Oh, there you go. Okay. You're going to collide. You have no friction. Okay, that is good. The ball has got the physics body. Was that correct? Yes, that is fine. And the paddle we haven't mucked about with, so okay. Paddle also has a paddle authoring script, which I don't think I need. Remove the paddle authoring script. Remove the ball authoring script. Okay. Okay, interesting. It's constantly spawning the paddle. Right. Oh, I can't do set component data. That's going to fail, isn't it? Yeah. I need to add component. component data. Oop. No, do that one. They don't show up to you unlock the hammer. That makes sense. That makes sense. They wouldn't show up to you unlock the hammer mill because yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense. Right, boom, boom, boom. You add component there, and then here we also want to add component. Of course, it can set the component data because we're already doing it in the authoring. We was already adding it in the authoring. We are no longer doing that. We are now adding component data. The problem is that you can add multiple component datas, I believe. Is there an add or set? So I'm worried that's going to add the component data more than once. That's why the authoring script makes sense, because you add it once and then you... Nope, that's wrong. Get singleton ball data requires a single... Okay, so I need to go back to doing this as set component data. And I need to re-add the authoring scripts back to the blocks. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Shush. Yeah, block authoring is back. Awesome. Right, so block size doesn't need to exist, and you don't want to be called block authoring anymore either. You want to be called hex. Hex Baker. Rename block data to hex data. Nope. Broke it. Broke it. Come on. That doesn't actually need to exist anymore. Get rid of that. Hit points can be hit points. Save. Okay. Right, ball data, speed, launch to moving. Hex data literally has hit points. Level data is the level we're storing. That needs additional stuff to it, doesn't it? No, ball piece, paddle piece, fine. Yeah. You're right. I didn't move it. I didn't break it. It wasn't me. I didn't break it. I used a feature in the program that constantly breaks the program. And that feature is you can rename classes by pushing F2, but the class gets renamed and it renames the file, and if the class and the file are in 2 locations, it renames the file before it renames the other class, and then gets stuck trying to rename the other class because it can't get access to it. So it's a feature. Definitely a feature. Can we close all this? Thank you. And then can I load all these? Because I need to. Excellent. Yes, maybe. Hello, good evening. Yes, it is an excellent design. It is such a wonderful thing. Because sometimes if you go back into Unity and rename a file that Visual Studio hasn't managed to rename because it's stuck, if you do it in Unity and come back to Visual Studio wakes up and goes, oh yeah, I fixed it, I finished. Because it's trying to... My only guess is that it tries to... It renames the class, then looks for the other file that's got to rename, but doesn't know how to rename it because it no longer matches the class. So... That's my only guess that it does that, but it is a constant thing. It happens all the time, Namespace block data. That's because it's now called hex data, which means this should be renamed to hex data. This should be renamed to level data because it's no longer the spawner. This is actually the level data script. Right, and project into the prefabs, so I need to add the all authoring to here and set 10. It doesn't really matter what we set it to, we can override it later anyway. Add the hex authoring to that one, the paddle authoring to that one. Okay. However, I now want to go into those authoring scripts again. You're right, there is no hedge of voice because I was coughing again. Right. Yeah, no, that was me. I muted myself when I was coughing, didn't unmute again. Yeah, yeah. But hello, good evening, whatever. I hope you're having a good day. But yeah, no, that was me. I was coughing. I muted, and then forgot to unmute. Yeah, I did mute myself and talk for a bit then before I did. Yeah, that's all right. But what I was trying to say there is we've got a problem where we're trying to find a singleton that doesn't exist because the ball data isn't ready. And as such, things like this that run the for each loop that only are looking for one item anyway, so it's kind of a waste to use a for each loop to find a single item. These will just not find anything and continue on and just loop and not worry about it, whereas the singleton will fail. So I need to switch the singletons back to this one. So I have my question for the last stream was, why do you for each loop on a single item? And that's the reason why I found out why. But yeah, whatever. It's going well. Cold. It's going well. So yeah. And Mark, hello. Good evening. I hope you are having a good day, and that everything is awesome and wonderful. No singleton in there. No singleton in there. Here. So I need to change this to be a for each loop, and then it's a lot more code. But it's the way this has got to be done. So not that one, not this one, this one. But if we find a hex, we just ignore it. So for each we need ball data. So we can actually hard code this one because we don't over there. For each ball data in system API dot get. This is going to be a ref rw ball data. Don't worry about the transform. We don't need that one. Oh, we're doing wrong. Oh, I need a thing there. Forgotten how to do this. No, it's not brackets, it's we intend to work a better group. I don't know, did I? I don't think so. Oh, here. Duh. What's this? Oh, we need to go ref rw ball data, blah, 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 blah. Do that. Okay, cool. And then we do the same with the level data. And then we do the same with the score and lives data. Although I could actually say this must only run if all these things exist. So the singleton thing would be a failsafe for it, which I should probably do. Let's put that all back to where it was, because I don't need the for eaches. What I need is a failsafe up here. Now think about it. Where? State.required for update requires singleton for update. All data. Oh, that's been depreciated. Not all data, so all data, level data, score and lives data, the wrong data. So you must have all of those before the level clear system can run. Okay, you don't need to write the hex data, that's in a for each loop. So if we're going to singleton, we must have this. Okay, so that means things like the paddle move system must have paddle data, must also have a buffer. State.require update movement buffer data. Can we do that? Yes, we can. So this must also exist. Okay. Note defining order between fields and multiple declarations to partial struct. All instances must be in the same direction. Huh? What? This must be. Does it have to be public? I don't know what that means. Let me Google that. There is no defining order. So as long as that error is not in Unity, I shouldn't worry about that. Okay. Yes, okay, right. So yeah, so that error is just the IDE getting confused. This should be burst compile. Okay, right. That's an update. Oh, that actually needs to be a burst compile public void on create ref system state, yada yada yada. State dot required for update. Davo, hello, good evening. I hope you're having a good day. Oh, required for update. Movement buffer data. Okay. Okay, so this won't go unless the movement buffer is running as well, because yep, got to write clean code. Seen How to Train Your Dragon live action trailer? I have not, and I've only seen the first How to Train Your Dragon. I think. Yep. Yeah. We Find Toothless. That's the only one I've ever watched. So it was a good film. Don't get me wrong. I just haven't got around to seeing the other ones. But How to Train Your Dragon live action trailer. Okay. The pictures look good. That CGI is good. Toothless looks good. It's a bit more scaly. Yes, Toothless was originally very smooth. So but that CGI back in, oh god, when did the first one come out? 2010? No. Before that, isn't it? 20. When was the original one? How to Train Your Dragon. Yeah, 2010. Oh, okay. I will watch that later. Right, so you are doing this here. You also need a required for update the movement buffer data, because you're using the movement buffer. You're also asking for the paddle data, although paddle data is in a for each loop, so this will just fail. For each loops are safe, even if we don't have this. So that's not so bad. Okay. Right. Oh, what are you moaning about? No defining order. Oh, you're still confused. The iSystem one. So you do that on all my iSystems now? No, you're not. Why are you doing it? Huh. Weird. So we are looking for the score and live data because we're using the singleton for that. We also are not waiting for the entity command buffer to be run, which we should probably wait for. We're using hex data. Blockchain hex. Oh, we're using hex. Yeah. So we need that. So that's required for update. That's fine. Score and lives, we are getting a singleton, so we definitely want to get that. Get it twice there. We also want to have this. Just covering my my bases here to make sure we're getting everything we need to get. And the simulation set singleton we don't have to worry about getting, because this is the end simulation one, so we know yeah. Can I do that? I can do that. Awesome. So there we go. So that's getting that makes sure this won't run out of order. Okay. I need to search through the entire solution for finding files, singleton. No. Finding files. Current project. That should all be good. Okay. If the singletons still throw me errors, I will just drop them into for each loops for safety. Okay. Oh, right. Been sneaky and told Google to blur my home. As a delivery driver, I hate you. Okay? As a delivery driver, I hate you. It is so annoying when we're trying to find people's houses and they've blurred it on Google. So we're like, okay, where is it? Because it's nighttime and maybe we can't see the house number and we can use Google Maps to find the house numbers and stuff. And people blur their houses. And they're normally the ones that want the delivery done. I know you don't obviously have delivery. And I'm never going to deliver to you because you're on the other side of the world. But, yeah. It also, in my opinion, makes you stand out. Makes you look like you've got something to hide. So if I was a thief going around, I'd be going to the ones that were blurred out because they're the ones that have got stuff to hide. but yeah. Okay. Right. So now, why does our eye system or the level spawn no longer fire? All of this data is being created by the system. Oh, do you know what else I haven't done here? Having it blurred out actually turns people off because they have no idea the security you have. I mean, yeah, but they're the ones that I'd be looking at. I'd be scoping them houses out. The blurred ones be the ones I'd scope out, and it confuses the life out of me because like there's houses around here where I live that are blurred out on Google, and they are the most boring places. And you think, yeah, it just reeks of paranoia. I don't know. But no, it's fair enough. You can do that, and if you ever move, the next people can have it unblurred if they want to. Eventually, Google Street View is going to be quite literally just streets and a couple of businesses, and every house will be blurry. So we have this entity which is scoring lives, and we have this entity which is the movement buffer data. So they are running. Yeah, that is true. You know, they will see the cameras. They'll be like, oh, okay, then maybe not. But then the curiosity comes along. He's got loads of cameras, and he's Googled himself out on Google, blurred himself out on Google. What are you hiding? So, why is our level spawn system no longer running? You have the run once data. So the baker still worked. You have the level data. There's no ball and paddle data, but that should be created by the... Is it? Is it created? Let me mass those out. Is the data created? But we haven't actually instantiated the ball or the paddle yet, so the data might not actually be available to it. Plus we don't need it because we're creating new data here anyway. Is that the case? Is it that I've gone overzealous on the data we need? Which is interesting. If it is the case, then that means at least we can do ordering of stuff, which is nice. It is. Oh, I like that. I like that. That means that you can tell this to not be ready until a piece of data is ready, and then you can tell another piece of data to not be ready until the previous data is ready, so you can actually get a load ordering. Ooh, okay. That could be useful. Scripts. Hexamatrix is a just static class. We are no longer 2.5, we are now 2. La 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 la. I still can't move. Okay. And I launched the ball. I definitely clicked to launch the ball, but nothing happened on the ball. Right. Why was that? Systems. So we've got ball movement system and paddle input and paddle movement system. Let's load those up. Okay, level spawn is no longer needed. Well, we're not dealing with that at the moment. So here we go. So right, what's here? So the paddle movement system requires paddle data, so it won't move until the paddle data is available. That's fine. And it requires the movement buffer. That's the one I'm worried about, because this is a dynamic buffer. So can I do this? Yeah, I think that's what I need to do. And I bet the you're a system base, aren't you? Yeah. Oh, you're doing something different. So I bet the ball movement system is, yeah, I bet I need to do dynamic buffer. We need to find it as a dynamic buffer. Ba-ba-dum-ba-dum. All compiler must be known at compile time. Okay, is there a required buffer for update? Require for update, require singleton for update, which is depreciated. Require any for update. Entity query create. The buff. Okay. So we need to just get rid of this and then rely on the fact that that's in a for each loop. Okay, the paddle movement system is entirely separate, so yeah, we have to rely on that. That's in a for each loop. Using the for each loop instead of singletons makes so much more sense, unless we just want to grab like the one of something somewhere, like the UI. The UI is always going to be a singleton. We know that. The ball may not always be a singleton though. Still not moving. Okay. Oh. Ball has launched. Ball is moving. Right. Ball has no speed. Paddle has no speed. Why is that? Right, that's the level spawn system doing that then. Not the authoring, not the system. Level data dot value RO dot paddle speed, which is 10. Does this work differently to how I expected? So it's the value of a component of an entity. Paddle entity. Paddle entity. We instantiate the paddle entity. We create that. Oh, maybe this is being set before the maybe these are running in different orders. We might be trying to set the data before the data's been created. Let me turn off that. This should go wrong. Yep, they created loads of paddles. Yeah, my guess is that that is before it's ready. That's interesting. It's not adding it to it at all. What's wrong? Structural changes are not allowed. Use entity command buffer. Of course, This isn't a structural change because we're setting the component data. This is setting the data, but the problem is that the authoring is firing afterwards and clearing this out. And but that's weird though. That is really weird. Because you can't be firing before the authoring script, because the authoring script is one that adds the stuff and adds it to 0. You instantiate a new one here, and then I bet I need to use the entity command buffer for this. I need to set the component in the entity command buffer at the end, don't I? The paddle data and the ball data. Yeah. Okay, right. Where do we have our entity command buffer? Where do we hide that? Here. Oop. Be this. Oop. Paste it up. Here we should be able to make it in just one place. We only need to set the ECB here once. So take the paddle data, put it down the end. Take the ball data, put that at the end. Then ECB dot set component data. Can't set component data. Dot. There's no data. Append. Append to buffer. I mean, I do want to set component. Are you not doing this as well? You might not be doing this as well. Which would explain why every now and then one block ends up getting named wrong. Okay. Set component paddle entity paddle data. Okay. Right, let's see whether that works. McDaddy, hello, good evening. Everything is good, I hope. Maybe, perhaps, possibly. How are you today? I hope you're having a good day. We still have no movement. Because the paddle has nothing. So we don't want to set, we want to add component. Let's see whether that works. Nope, still not got any movement. And you do not have no, you don't have ball data. You have ball data. And you have paddle data. So why is that? Turn off the auto scripts on those. Paddle speed. Oh, you didn't actually set the things, did ya? Did ya? I don't know. I don't know. I put the new data in there, but I didn't actually set the data down here. So this has probably been working absolutely fine without the entity command buffer.
Oh, I hate that hedgehog.
Oh, sometimes I hate that hedgehog too. Yeah, so I was going to say, because the set component data was working, but the problem is that it was filling it with zeros. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Right, re-enable the authoring scripts because that's the safest way to do it. Okay. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. There we go. Right, now let's try this. Let's try this and see if this one works. It's a moving. It's a moving. Boop. Did not react as was expected. Do I still have to add the I didn't add the material. Okie dokie, yes, have a good one. Have a good one. Why did you not bounce off correctly? What did I get wrong here? We're no longer using the bouncy material. We know that. The mass dampening, that's fine. Advanced. Specifies how bouncy the object is when colliding with other surfaces. What? E. Right, there we go. That's better. I had to make the ball bouncy. The ball must be bouncy. Should probably make the paddle bouncy as well. Boing. Boing. Also, I get this weird. Can I, you can flick the paddle to get different results off of it then. That's unintentional, but useful to know. Okay. Okay. I need to also change the geometry of stuff. Okay. I don't want this album bother anymore. The plane doesn't have anything on it, so you three do not want box colliders anymore. You want to add a physics shape. Oh, damn it. Might have to create a actual box for this. Oh, I'm in the entities hierarchy, that's why I can't add multiple things at once in numpty. Zero minimum. Zero minimum. Okay. There is no bevel on any of them. You've got that's better. I want to use the physics shape to bounce off of things because I want the collisions, because I want to be able to like, make noises and stuff when the ball bounces off stuff and things. So missed it. Boop. So what I now want to do is make all you guys be one bounciness and make the paddle be one bounciness. What I want to know is yes, it forces the ball to bounce off the sides quite harshly. But the blocks, not so much. Blocks are just ignoring it, so which is what I want. I want it to bounce off the edges quite harsh. No. Come on now. Come on. There you go. Hey. Ooh, level 1 complete. Cool. Okay. So we still need to figure out how to prevent the ball from getting caught behind this. And I think what I'm going to do is edit the physics shape. I was going to make it just be the top piece, but I can't because it's a mesh, isn't it? We bevel. Oh wow. I add multiple physics shapes to a single object. If I did, I don't think we can. No, I can't rotate these. So I want it to be a mesh one, but I don't want it to be the full mesh. Oh, I can make it a custom mesh. So I could let's do that. Let's do that. So bring the paddle out into the world. Okay. Would you create me a new cube? Boop. Boop. Yeah. Make it 1 by 1 by 1 for the moment, and then make it 1 by 1 by 3. Okay, reset the transform. Oh, make it 3 by 1 by 3. Yeah, there you go. Boom, that'll do. Okay. I want to edit shape. Oh, I can't put slices in it. Huh. Well, that disappoints me. How do I divide? Oh, just like this, I suppose. Edit. No faces. No, edit the whole object. Yeah, here. Edit faces. So I'll pick that one. That one. That one, and that one. And I would like to. Nope. No. I want to pick these guys. Edge loop. Not quite what I want to do. Okay. Right, now create these ones again. Come on. And then edge loop. There you go. Right, and then we want to select the face of this one. It wants to come up, not by 0.5, it wants to come up by 0.1. Boop, like that. That's our thing. And then I want to create these ones, and I want to move these up to like there. Yep. We could be fancy and move that one up by one and make it look like this. So it's just literally the top of it. Okay, that'll do. And then we want to export this. Pro Builder, export as a prefab, in prefabs, and this wants to be paddle. Okay. We don't actually care about the paddle collider thing itself. We want the paddle collider top. Okay, that was a lot of effort, but that's okay. It's a means to an end. We can do a custom shape and we can do the paddle collider. Now if we go into it, the actual collider is just at the top of the paddle, which means if you slide the ball in, the thing into the side, the ball will just pass straight through you. So you can't get the ball stuck. But you still look quite large, so yeah. We could bevel the edges of this just to make it look a little bit funky, but that would involve additional stuff, which we're not going to do yet, so that's for polishing later. Right, let's see now. If I'd realised that, I'd have done that when I made the object first time around, but I did not. Okay, so we break that there. All right. So if I do that, it passes through me, so you can't save the ball like that. Okay. Cool. Probably want the paddle to be a bit more aggressive than it is. 0.1's not quite enough, but then the idea of it is to just stop the ball bouncing vertically. So, yeah. Okay, right. Save. Save. Everything is saved. Everything is done. Everything is working the way we want it to do. Okay. The next thing is we need to set the hex's material, the emissive material. We need to set that. That's what this is for. So how does this work? What have you got on you script wise? Let's see here. You have not. Interesting. Veer layer doesn't have any scripts. Floor layer doesn't have any scripts. Physics layer does in fact have a debug display. Mouse pick, mouse hover. Physics step. Right, that's a custom physics thing here. Right, no, they all change colour, so it's not that. The mouse pick, mouse hover one as well. If you mouse over something, that changes the colour of it, so that's the thing there. Static cube, physics, trigger layer, red. Fix to enable render message. Object has non-uniform scale. Does it? Oh yeah, but you just got it set to 1 by 1 by 1 and you scale the object. Okay. Has a physics body, has a trigger volume change material, referencing sphere, reference game object, referencing sphere. Ah. Right. And a stateful trigger event. Let's load up these two and see what these do. Yeah. It gets the entity and it adds a stateful trigger event, which is this thing here. Trigger event. If this component is added to an entity, trigger events won't be added to the dynamic buffer of that entity by the stateful trigger buffer. This component is default added to a character controller, so the character control system can trigger events to character controller on its own. Ah, we can exclude them, right? Okay. Right. No. You asked me that last time, I said no. And we want the other one, I don't want the triggering. Okie dokie, have fun. I need to get a alert command. I've been saying that for months and months. Trigger volume change material authoring. Okay. Right. So I don't know if I want to do it this way, or I haven't changed the thing. Why are you reloading? You're playing. Because all you guys drop down there, but if I mouse over one of these things, it changes colour. Like the referencing sphere here. Ooh. I don't know how it's doing that. I don't see this changing. Yeah, I don't see any of this changing. So I don't know how the mouse is changing the colour. Although, I don't know if I was actually on the correct... No, I was not on the correct inspector. Go to that inspector. Go, this is the entities inspector. Materials, -5. -6, 5, 6, 5, 6, 5. Okay, so that changes something there. Render filter settings, render bounds, physics world, physics world, physics world, physics world. Don't need those. Don't need physics collider. Don't need the GUI. Don't need that. Built-in material. Okay, so when we mouse over an object, the material amount changes from -5 to -6, which means I don't know why it's going down, but my guess is it's adding a new material and then removing the material, but I don't see where it's doing that. Also, it's not doing it here because the physical material doesn't change, but that may not be loading up, that may not be rendering, updating. So look at the mouse hovering. Previous entity, current entity, hover entity, original mesh info, original render mesh. Aha. Right. Disallow multiple components. We only have one of these. This is a mono behavior. Hover prefab. Interesting. Oh, it's a baker. It bakes in there. And it's got a hover system. I do not know what any of that does. And I've used this. I remember this script. I've used this before, not to change. I think I gutted this one out, and literally so I could get this, the previous and current entity, so that when you mouse over things, you could pop stuff up in the UI. I just want to know how to change. We don't need to get the information or anything like that. We've got all that. We've got we've got the entity because we do it in our collision system. Our collision system already gets the entity. We just need to change the entity based upon the ball data, which we can also get via the collision system. That's easy. Referencing game object. See, that's trigger volume change material authoring. That adds a trigger. So I need the system. I need to find the system, not the authoring stuff. I need to find the that's common. We don't want common. We want you got a trigger. You've got a trigger volume change. Okay. Script change material. None of you are iSystems. You're a system base. We might be able to convert this to an iSystem. It's only 80 lines of code. Convert it to an iSystem because we're running it in an iSystem. We are running it in our ball collision system. if body A is a hex or body B is a hex. Okay. We're sending the entity in because we need the command system to change the score. Okay, so we've got entity command buffer as well, so that's fine. Okay, we have the block data. We can then get the block data, change the hit points, and then tag it if it's going to be destroyed, and then we can do something here, like we can replace it with another mesh. I think to do that would be better to tag it so it's destroyed, and then also add a dynamic buffer that stores its location, and then that buffer will spawn new things which drop down and fall apart and do the thing. So where did I where did I set the pivot point to this guy? I can't edit it now. How do I? Because the pivot point on a hex is obviously the center of the hex. So that needs to be the center of that to do that there. Okay, we might need to remake the break segments. But I realise there's a much easier way to do the break segments. So let's do that right now. Let's remake the break segments. Pro Builder. Mark Cube. We want to create a cylinder again. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. No. Stop that. Delete that one. Select this one. Select this one. No, this one. Reset the transform. Rotate it to -90. It wants to be 1 by 1 by 1. But it only wants to have 3 sides. Not going to work. No, I need to make it have 6 sides. I need to make it 2 by 2. Okay. Throw the hex base material onto it. Select all, remove that one, that one, that one. Delete faces. Okay, now I need to figure out how the hell to do this. This confused the life out of me last time, didn't it? Oh, no, I want to delete that face, and I want to delete that face, and then I want to select this face. Come forward, thank you. And then I want to face. Hold shift. Drag it out by 1 meter. Okay, select all. Flip face normals. Doop, 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 doop. And you've got a broken back, which is fine. And then we can just select this, 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 and go fill hole, and that will work fine. Excellent, wonderful, fantastic. Select this here, right click, Pro Builder, set pivot to selection. There we go. So now the pivot for the whole thing is there, which is where we want it. Awesome. And then all we do is we will duplicate it and then rotate it on its pivot like that, and do that 4 times to make the thing we want. So awesome. Right, boom. Oh, right. So we want to re-export this thing. As a prefab, in our prefab, called a hex prefab. Boom. Yes, overwrite it. Go into our models, delete that one, and drop that in there. Oop. Okay, these want to have 0 rotation on their things. They also want to have 0 positioning as well, don't they? Yes, okay. When do I finish? Because of, yeah, it's fine. Okay, right, so that fixes that problem there. Okay, right, so now back to the thing at hand. We have an entity. We want to get on update. We get the entity command buffer. We've got one of those already. Need extra variables here so it can be captioned entities.for each loop below. Right. Use of entity queries masking the system will not respect the query's active filter settings. Oh. Stateful trigger event. So that's this one. So I don't need that. I don't need the trigger event. You're doing a trigger event, change material, trigger volume change material with entity access. Okay. Required from trigger volume change material, which is this one, which has the entity inside it. Okay, we don't need that because we also have the entity. So you are purely going to be getting the change material thing down here. And getting the reference entity. I don't know why your reference is a read write when you should be referencing it as a read only, but that makes no sense. This is the bit we want. This is the bit we want. Need to get the material mesh information and need to update it. Get my chair sinking with the new one. Okay. So we don't need to do all this stuff here is trigger an event for stuff entering other things. We don't need to do any of that at all. So we literally just need to get the material mesh information and then we need to update it. With another material, but I don't know where you're getting the material from. Are you getting the material from? Are you getting it from the block and you're applying it to the ball in this case, to the sphere? We want to be getting it from where we could just have them stored. Yeah, I think we could just have them stored. And maybe grab them and on create. We got a component data, which is block data. Is this used? Hex data update. We send in the hex data, which is the block data, which should be hex data. I should really get into the habit of doing underscores inside here, because is this hex data this hex? Is this hex data this one, or is it this one, or is it the other one? So let's match up tonight. No, my nose isn't that big. No, it's not very friendly. But hello, comrade. I hope you are having a good day. Right, inside the job, I'm going to put them all as underscores so I can differentiate. So I now know the underscore one is this one, and it's not this one up here. Okay, I should do that in jobs. I should do that. That's not how you. I know this. I know there's conformities to language things and stuff, and yeah. Right. Okay. Sicky, but okay. Oh no. Oh no. It's mind you, 'tis the season if you're in the northern hemisphere anyway. If you're in the southern hemisphere, it's the season for sun algae apparently. Right. So the game manager is going to have another authoring strip added to it. Scripts. 90 degrees with a little overcast. It is. Currently 2 degrees outside. We had snow in most of the country earlier on. But we had highs of 10 degrees today. It's currently 2 degrees. It's cold. It's cold. The radiators are not hot. They should be. Why is not? Can you bear with me 1 moment? I need to find out why the heating's not come on. It was on earlier on today. It's not on now, which is weird. Bear with me a moment. Okay. So look at that tomorrow. Our thermostat is set to 18 degrees, and the little temperature gauge next to it says it's 14 degrees, and the thermostat was not on, so that might need reconfiguring. The batteries did die in it a little while ago. Maybe it's not set correctly. Anyway, where were we? Hang on. We need to add some materials down for our things to change. I don't know how this is going to handle multiple materials. Let's find out. Create a new egg strip and call this material change authoring. Okay. And we are going to have what are they called? Materia mesh info. Render mesh array. Get share component render mesh array. What is the render mesh array? Why do you get that and never use it? You get that and then never use it. So that's not used. Okay, so material mesh info. I need to learn how to spell. Material mesh info. I need to know what the container is. It is iData. Okay. Because that doesn't tell me what this is. Is it an array? Is it what? I don't know. So we get the material info for that, which is the iComponent data, which stores the material, the mesh, right, submesh information. Okay, so we get that, and then we set the material. That's the other one. But what if we have multiple materials? Is that what this is for? How do I... Volume mesh info dot material. Right, so it's a material I want to store. Okay. Material 1 HP, 2 HP, 3 HP. We'll go to 3 for the moment. Boop, boop, boop. And then down here, we will have, we need to have a data. Let me put that down here. No, make it in Unity, it's easier. Although I have seen someone put all the data in the same place as, like, put it in the authoring scripts, like, have it all in one place. Material change data. Okay. Material, no. I am so bad at remembering what I'm doing. I'll get used to it eventually. Let's load up this one. So we want to grab this, put it here, and then we want to go add component, C, comma, new material change data. Boop, like that. Okay, in the material change data. Can I store materials? It could be a literal material ID received from a registered material API, or an array of the render mesh array. That's why we get the render mesh array, because this might have multiple materials. Right. So I can't actually store materials in here. How do I... do I create an object with multiple materials added to it? And what I mean is, so I can't store can't store a material in here, because must be a nullable data. So the actual this here, the material ref info, is an int. It's literally an int, and it looks up stuff in the array of things. So if I click on this guy here and go to this one here, and we go to the material mesh information, see this has got -3. So that means this has got 3 materials on it in an array. Don't know why it's got 3 materials on it. It's only got the 1 material on it. Yeah, it's got a single green material on it. Okay, but the entity system seems to think it has an array. So we'll just grab the first one, which is what we've got our emissive set to, the first one. But if I come down here, see this says 6, no, the render mesh array. So this is each of the materials stored in the whole game. There are 6 materials, and we need to get the ID of our material. So I need to store the ints as like this, 2, 3, 3, I'm going 3. So then how do I get those material IDs? So 1 HP equals 1 HP, all 3 dot 1 HP, but that won't work because that doesn't work. 1 HP dot. There's no index. You get it, don't you? Material mesh info is material info for the entity. Material mesh info from entity. I'm going to look up material mesh info. I do that in a... I don't think I can. That's an iSystem thing, not a Baker thing. Because this is still... It's entities. Maybe I can. Maybe I can. Let's copy that. I'm not convinced this is going to work. No, it did. Get component lookup doesn't exist in the current context. Yeah, because get component lookup is a an iSystem thing or system-based thing. System-based or get component lookup material mesh info. How do I go about doing this then? Because I need to store these Unity making materials that render mesh to... No one has answered that. Entities graphics system dot register material what's register material? I want to register material type. I want to register a material itself. Material mesh index. Material mesh index equals. Nope, that's not what I'm after. Right. So the way this works is it grabs the material from one object to another. So I could either create an entity that has the materials on there in the correct order and I just grab them in the order, but then how do I do that? The render mesh arrays aren't actually used here. They're not actually used in the system at all, so I don't know why they've got them. Other material mesh info from entity. That machine fragmency is a component lookup of this, but we can't do get lookup in a baker. And unfortunately, material mesh info stores a load of stuff, doesn't it? I think rather than using an ISIS, rather than using a baker to do this, I want to add the material change data to it without any other information. Actually, no, the material change data wants to have an entity. Spell. And then in here we go material change entity equals entity. Okay. Then what I need to do is create this entity, hide it somewhere, preferably behind the camera, or hide it like miles away from it, and have it have multiple segments. I'm going to use another Pro Builder mesh for this because we can. I want a plane. Okay, I want it to be 10 by 0 by 1. It wants to have 10 height cuts in it. Actually, it can be 1 by 10 that way. That way it looks more like a strip. Okay, reset that. Oh. Okay, that's not what I wanted then. 10 by 0 by 1. Oh, okay. So it lays down flat, does it? Right, okay, that's fine. It can lay down flat. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's purely just for there. It's not even going to have a mesh renderer on it technically. It is because it needs it for the thing. So okay, so let's go into our materials. I want to dump loads of different materials on here. So I want to grab what? No. No. Width cuts, none. No width cuts, 10 height cuts. Okay. Ooh. That is very weird. Why are you... 8, 9, 10, 11. Ah, because I want 9. Okay, which makes 10 segments. Okay. Damn confusing thing. Right, so red, green, blue, brown, white, grey, hex space, emissive 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, And if I put white on it again, does it add a second white? It doesn't add a second white. I need another colour. Another colour. Yellow. Rename. And make this yellow. Boop, there you go. So, boop. Yellow. Okay, so there's all our main colours. And this has 10 elements of different colours on it. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. That's fine. You have to export this because Unity doesn't. Sorry, they don't like pro builder meshes do not work in the system. So material plane. It's called the material plane. Okay, get rid of that. Okay, I want to bring this into the world, but I want to put it into the entities thing so it gets also generated, and we want to put it like -100 or something. Put it well out of the way so it's just gone. Okay, in fact, put it at +100, because even if we look up with the camera, we won't see it because it's only got materials facing down. So, okay. Awesome. Right. Okay, drop the model into there. There we go. So we've got our multicolored plane. So we want to get rid of the collider. We don't need that. That can be actually got rid of off the main model. I'm not fussed about that. It's just storing loads of colours, and we can change these up however which way around we want to do it. So that'll be fine. Okay. Now you can add a component. Material change authoring. Should end up here somewhere. I don't want to have the 1, 2, 3 things anymore. We don't need those. We literally just need you to add that and store the entity. Okay, cool. Boom. Job done. Now, I need to get the entity that is the material thing. I might get it as a singleton. Yep, let's get it as a singleton. I also want to change the first color on that one to be a different color specifically. Can I swap? Mesh render it. Can I swap the? Can I do that and reorder all the colors? Cool. So the first one's yellow. We're definitely not using yellow for our hexes. Our hexes are white at the moment, so when we replace them, they will be yellow. Yellow, red, green, blue, brown, white, grey, black, emissive, and hex. Okay, we can create new materials and put them there. So the first one will be 1 hit point, and the second one will be 2 hit points, and 3 and 4, and we've got up to 10 hit points of models here we can do. Okay. This is why in some random games you'll break out the map and you'll find stuff that makes no sense. You're like, why is that there? It's because they're using it to store data. Remember that in Duke Nukem, you go somewhere and you find like the alphabet, but with 7 different type fonts or something, because they use them in different places and they just reference the one thing because you needed it loaded at runtime. Okay, so we want to grab this from the other entity. Okay, and then we want to do this. Where's change material? Change material is here. So we don't want to do for each trigger event. We don't need that. but I will probably have to do a for each loop. Because we can throw it in, can't we? Entity, material entity. And then underscore material entity equals system API, get singleton, material change data. Do I want the entity or do I want the... No, yeah, we'll send the entity in. So I want to go up here and I need to add another path update to change data. So I need to make sure that's ready as well before the bulk collision system does anything. Right. Dib. So if body A is a hex, so we are a hex. We then want to set the we want to get the material. Okay, so we're just dealing with this one here for the moment. Okay, so material mesh info dot volume mesh info is I may need to pass in this query. But we need to get the information from the material and then apply it to us. Which means we need to send in this, don't we? So I need to do this thing. Oh, that's happening on lookup. Okay, that might work for us. We can do that in the on update thing. After the entity command buffer, we'll do a command lookup. We haven't got a get command. Can we do state? Get command lookup? We can. Awesome. And then down here, I need to do a public component lookup. Lookup. Material mesh info. I could find the stuff beforehand and send it in, or I could send it in and find it in the job. I don't really think it makes any difference. No, I want to find it. I want to do it in the job because that only triggers when an event happens. All right. Are we scheduling this job every single time? It will only fire if I don't know. Material mesh information. Save. I'm gonna. Material mesh info from entity underscore blah, 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 equals material mesh component from entity. Oh, okay, oops. Comma, save. So here underscore FE, and that's going to be material density. Don't want that to be volume material. I want this to be the map change info. I then want to get our info. And then we want to set our info to be the map change info. But we need it based on our hit points. For the minute, let's just change it and see if it works. So xmat info.material equals map change info.material. Okay. So that should change some of them to yellow if we have a collision. I probably want to do this before this one. Mind you, that won't matter. Yeah, if the hit points equal 0, we want to set a destroy tag. Okay. Right. Let's see if this one does anything or explodes on us. Okay. Play. Give me the console. Right, so lookup. Ah, yes, we don't want to do a lookup in on update, do we? No, we want to create it. So I want to up here. Oh, we've got another component up here, haven't we? So component lookup. We're already doing a component lookup here. Material mesh. Mesh info, material mesh info. Mesh info from entity. That wants to go in there. And that can go away. And then here we do material mesh info from entity dot update. Ref state. So you're updating it here and you're creating it here. Cool. Okay, try this again. I love it. Please create this object in onCreate instead. Okay. Click. Oh, of course they are. Yep, we need to get to level 2 before we can actually see if any of these do change. I am confused by some of the ways the balls hit this. Might need to actually make the physics shape on this paddle have beveled edges. Oh, hello. Hello, we had a failed collision there. Why did we have a failed collision there? What happened there? you know what? Stop this. Go to our game manager. Public int game level, and then down here, level equals authoring dot game level. Oop. So I can pick a different level if I want to. So I want to pick level 2. Still, this is level 1 at the top. Also, it's not well. We're definitely hitting them. It might be. I need to copy this code into the second one, because it may be that every time we hit something, we are block data. Maybe we'll always be in body B when we're hitting stuff. Which would make sense. Body A should be the thing that causes the collider, which is the ball, and then body B is the thing that hit. But you can't always make sure that's correct, so oop, doop. Right, it was. Add, remove, or suspend record error. Oh. I don't actually set it either. So ECB, so we want to set the entity A to the expense material. Oh, sorry, 0. And then down here, B. That's a weird. Append or remove component. I have to unburst it if it has a problem and then reburst it upwards. Also, that takes a little while to load now. Honestly, that's fine. Go into the entities. We scroll down here somewhere. Oh no! Oh no, hang on. I need to get the first child. The first child is that because it stores stuff, so it can't get the data. Obviously, it's interesting. That means we're always this one. We're never hex body A. We're always hex body B. I need to get the child of it. How do I get it? Right, Unity. Yeah, entity child. The child entities of a parent entity. So how do I get buffer? No. Entities incident dot child. Nope. It's because I've got two materials, which means as well. Now I think about it. Hit play. Hit pause. The material plane. This dude here. Interestingly, doesn't appear to have multiple children, but the block that spawns with all the information does have two sets of children. I would have thought material plane would have done the same. Okay, well, if I can get I might. If we can create that rather than having it just auto generate, if we can create that in the with the entity manager, it will create 10 different material plane things underneath it. We can get the child of each one, but I need to be able to get the child in a job. Get child entity in job. How do I get all children of an entity inside a job? Child and I buffer data, so you can loop through that recursively using a combination of buffer from entity and component data from entity. When you write some game object conversion script to find Be Hunted, hello, good evening. Yeah, I need to get the child component, but I need to do it in a job. And the child of an entity is an eye buffer element. But I can't do get buffer. I can't do get buffer in a job. This isn't a parallel job. Maybe I can send this. Oh, can I send the state in? That seems naughty. Mesh material from entity, because it doesn't get right. Let's unburst compile this for the moment. Let me see exactly what error we're getting. Is it that you cannot get the entity, or that you can't get something else? Let's play. And yeah, that's weird. That pauses for a moment. Also, one of my hexes didn't get named again. Doop. A component with type Unity rendering measure was not added to the entity. Entity journalings maybe. Yeah, it wasn't entity. Yeah, so the entity you've got is this, but that doesn't have any rendering because it's this inside it that has the renderer. So I need to get the child from it. Also, I don't know whether this actually has anything. Me error on ports again. Oop, okay, so no, you only fired once. Okay, so it's not, you're not firing twice because of the material plane in the block, right? Nope, you are literally firing once. Okay, but that could be that it's just firing once and stopping and not even getting to this one. Does it tell me what line the error's on? Please enable entities journaling for more helpful error messages. That's nice. Entity component storage, package, ball collision system 92. Ball collision system 92 is the material entity, which is correct. You don't actually have any. We need to grab the first child from that. So I need the entity dot child. What is index? That's the that's the. No, you're looking for an actual physical entity. So I need. I'm going to pass the state in. Public system state state. So underscore state. Well, whoa. Stop. Underscore state equals. Send the state in. Because up here I can do get. I can't do get buffer. Is it the entity manager? State.entity manager dot get buffer. Damn you, Twitch. If you put any dots into a thing in Twitch, it thinks it's a link and it stars it out. So yeah, component data child. Yeah, I need to I can't do any like get component data or anything. We've got nothing in here like that. I need the entity manager to do that. So I need to send the entity manager in here. So entity manager underscore em. Then up here we go underscore em equals state dot entity manager. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do that. Okay, and then down here in this one, I can do underscore em dot get buffer. Get buffer. Oh. Yeah. Get buffer. Material mesh info. Blah. Parentheses. Can that be used as parameter for method? Comma false is read only. Actually, that one's true. From this, no boxing conversion from meta material to iBuffer data element. Get buffer. Bum. Comma 0. Dot. Oh no, that's the. Buffer element data. Child is now seen. You do it recursively. How do I do that? There's a linked. Ah, there's a thing. There's a thing. There's a thing. You add this to it. Somebody I just saw it on the thing. Linked entity group authoring, which is a script that's built into Unity here. Boom, boom, boom. Hybrid bacon, yeah. But that should allow you add link component projects for the game to add a linked entity group buffer element. So I can then come here and then get buffer linked entity group. Boom. Okay. Dot value. Was that thing that seems very close to what you were trying to put there? Be hunted. False. It's not read only, this one, because we want to actually edit stuff to it. 0. It's the first entity. What value? So, and then I'm going to copy this and I want to paste it down here. Now I'll change that to a B. And then we want to see if that works. I remember this before because I remember I used Pro Builder a lot to build things, and I just literally block color stuff to make life easier for my brain. And they can be textured and whatever later. But I remember doing it, and I remember having what it was. I think I had like a guide with a no. I had a box. It was a box. The guide with the sword was a different thing. I had a box. And on top of the box, I wanted to put a picture of whatever the thing was inside it, and I just changed the colour of it. So the box was brown, and the colour was just going to be yellow. And I couldn't edit the material to do it because I couldn't figure out how to get it. And that's when I noticed that actually it's got multiple different things stuff. So that's a hybrid entity thing. So that's not exactly, you know, top of the. It's close enough. It's close enough. Okay, samples. Unity physics. Oh yeah, custom temperatures. Right, okay, save this, hit play, see whether this works. I've still got error on pause enabled, so I don't know why this loads. It lets me move the thing. Oh, and then stops. Previously scheduled job bulk condition rights to Unity Entity Manager conversion imports job _EM. You must call job handle.complete in order to use the entity's manager safely. Okay, so we can only do one collision at a time. How do I do the entity manager? Entity manager dot can't do the entity command buffer because that's the thing that happens at a later date. We need to call the entity manager straight away. Or can we? Can you do E? Entity command manager. ECB with it. There is no get buffer. No, so I need to go EM, and then I need to do dot complete. You must do job handle dot complete. Oh, so yeah, don't. Oop. Dot complete. Oh, it's not a job interval. This is a state dot dependency. I don't want to do that. I want to do a job handle. This is an iJob collision. I don't know whether we can do this. Full job. No, collision job. That's not very helpful. Let me Google exactly how these things are done. Can I just make this a variable? Yeah. I still can't call complete. Oh, because it's the wrong one. I need cold job. Cold job. Oh, I'm doing it outside of the update function. That would be why. Not complete. Okay. Right. Ba, 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 ba. The biggest issue I had with jobs was knowing about job ordering and how this did that, did the other, did one, did back again. Okay, that's working. Right, we got a blokey thing here. Not being added to the entity. That's line 96 now. Okay. That's still going to be the same place, isn't it? That's that one. Why? Oh, did it start at 1? Is 0 the host? The host. Is 0 the parents? That's the word I'm after. Ba 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 ba. Nope. Oh, hang on. This one's trying in a burst compiled thing, so that's not. That's not this one. That's not this one, because this one's no longer burst compiled. That means the job fired. Okay. Burstable trampoline. Boing. Unity entities component store. So it has component. I need to know which one of my scripts went wrong on. Packages. Edit player loop. Command buffers record in Collision Shop and play back at the end of the Unity simulation command thing. You are not telling me anything is wrong in my system. It's thrown the wobbly in the command buffer. Is that this one? Can I do this with the entity manager? No, it's not throwing an error here because burst compile is going wrong. Put that back to how it was before. Okay. Let's burst compile this again. And let's unburst compile the on update. That's no longer this one here. That is this script is working. It's not updating the we've got a none of you are that because I've added the link component to it. Is that yeah. I get it. That is the ball collision system now. Because we've added the linked thing to it, I think I need to no, not the ball collision system. No, that's the only thing that interacts with everything. Ball movement system shouldn't have any problems. It's happening on collision, so it's got to be in here. It's got to be in here. Can I just fire dot complete here? No, I can't. I'm going to change ECB to EM. And then set component, or set component data. There we go. So I actually want to get rid of the entity command buffer. Okay. Add component. I think you can just add a component, can't you? Yep. Set component data. Hey. Managing jobs from within jobs is not allowed. It's true, a weird error, a really weird error. Oh, it's done it again. Unfreed size. Oh. Hold on, I have to close and reload Unity. Dependency manager. Line 96. Oh, that's the wrong solution. Open the solution. Right, why can I not? Line 96. Set component is a job. Okay, so I need to new trigger job, linked entity group, get buffer from entity. Right, hold on. Leg. Can I send that in from up here? Or leg? Underscore leg. Oh, come on. Come on. Fat fingers. Equals. Get. Buffer. There is no get buffer from entity. I'm just looking at other. Manage memory code, personally add command buffer to my job. Oh, they're using a system base. There isn't a. Oh no, there is. Oh, that's appreciated. Yeah. No. Ooh. There's a buffer lookup thing. What's a buffer lookup? Would that do here? So instead of using the entity manager, I need to change this all back to be entities component system, don't I? Here, but instead of using this here, we can do leg underscore leg. Ooh, that looks promising. Underscore leg. Leg it. This feels good. This feels good because that is getting every single link entity group in the entire world. So this wants to be underscore. I really need to change this to be lowercase. Underscore ECB. So everything's under lowercase, even though they're all public. So there should be uppercase. But my brain's telling me to do it that way. Set component data 0. This is just set component. Oop. This is set component and needs an index of 0 because I don't know what else to do there. And this is the add component 0. Right. And then I'll move this code out to the end of this because I only I know, but I need it to be valid. Oh, I wish I could create a void inside a void. I feel like I can clean this code up. Hold on. Entity entity edit. So we create a null entity. So here, if body a hex that, then edit entity equals entity A. If is body B hex, edit entity equals entity B. If edit entity does not equal null, edit entity, edit entity, edit entity, and then we can get rid of this one because we don't need this whole chunk of block here. So there we go. Okay, boom and boom. Okay, so if a collision happens, we get entity A, entity B, and we create a new entity. We get a new thing that's entity blank. So we create a bool entity A. I could put these both in these. I could literally slimline this even further. So we could do that, get rid of the balls. There you go. Boom. So if entity A has the hex component, then it's entity A, otherwise it's entity B. If they both have it, it will always pick the second one in this case. So this isn't, that's if two blocks hit each other. I don't see, we should never have blocks hitting each other. And if we do, it doesn't matter. We only ever want the ball to hit them anyway. So yeah, and we're only ever going to deal with entity B. So far, it's only ever been entity B. This thing. So boom, boom, boom. So if edit entity exists, so it's not a null anymore, then we will do all the stuff we do on it, just one entity. So we have one set of code. So I don't have to edit things twice. Entity component sets the material, this sets that, this sets that, this will all work here. We get rid of that, we do that. This is underscore ECB, bump, dub 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 dub. Is everything used? Hex data is used, yes, SL entity is used, and the scroll knives data is used, which is kind of annoying. Material entity and the material meshes are done. And then we have the link entity group, which should store everything. I don't know whether I need to store this in a thing up here with a component lookup. We might have to do that and update it every frame. But right. Ooh. The entity does not exist. What doesn't exist? Vulcan system 45. No, of course it doesn't exist. But we don't need to complete it now because we're using the entity component system. We're not using the entity manager, we're using the entity component buffer. This could literally just be state dot dependency, which I think is the same as drop complete. Port collision system 70. I know identity doesn't work because it's... Oh, sorry. You have to specifically go entity.null. Okay, yes, entity.null doesn't do it yet. Okay, okay. Nope. What line is that? 77. Yeah, so maybe your linked entity group isn't. Okay, load up, do your thing. I need to figure out why the game pauses. Material pane, inspector, that one. Linked entity group has loads of things, so but you're not showing me loads of those things. But 11, so the first one is itself. So I need to get 1 and child 1. Now we're back at the point where we're getting a function that's been thrown from burst. And it's not this, because this is not burst compiled. Let's unburst that one as well. I don't know what else is causing any hits on the collision system. It looks to me like it's the entity command buffer. None of those are alright, I'm going to turn that off for the moment, because I wonder if this is firing after it's been destroyed. It shouldn't be firing after it's been destroyed though, because you should all have 2 hit points. So it's nothing from this script. There's nothing else I'm doing that has any collision data on it. pen remove component record entry. So my scores are going up, but the actual blocks aren't getting damaged. Right, so that means it's not this, because this is working. It's this. Even though this is not being done from, or maybe it's this. Let's get rid of that one for the moment. Because the entity command buffer itself might be is probably bursted, so that's why it's throwing an error, because the actual command buffer itself is throwing an error. So yeah, so appending the material is causing a problem. That might be that we're trying to append a second material, like we're trying to append 10 materials to it, and we can't do that. Material. That's just an int. We're just applying an int to an int. We're just changing the hex mesh dot material to equals the change info dot material, and then we're updating parameter T in the generic purpose. Okay, so what do you do differently here then? You don't. You literally command buffer set. I don't know why you get the render mesh array. Well, you are doing this in on update, not in a job. Add job handle prisoners for command buffer system. So we have to tell the command buffer to finish, do we? Could that be the problem? Could it be that we need to tell the ECB dot not append, what was it called? Add job handle. You don't have that job handle because you are entity command buffer. System power to get single. Okay, so you create a different entity command buffer to the one that I do. What's the difference between your one and my one? M.command buffer system is command buffer system is world. It's singleton. But this is in system base as well. So get or create system managed. Okay, so you've got the entity command system. We don't send it as a singleton. Create command buffer. What are you doing differently here? The command buffer system, you get the command buffer system, and then you create the command buffer on update, and then you force it to finish. Okay, can we do that in here? Can we go up here and can we go let's create a command buffer? Don't know whether you'll let us do this because the command buffer system. Command buffer system equals command buffer system. Okay. Yep. And then here, entity command buffer. Create command buffer. ECB doesn't exist. Well, that's because it's called command buffer now. Dot as parallel writer. That seems to work. ECB dot add command buffer dot add job. Nope. Not command buffer. Nope. It's command buffer system dot add job dependency. Okay, where are you getting the dependency from? Where have I missed that? You aren't. State.dependency. Will that still work? It's a different way of getting the command buffer. It's not relying on the singleton. Try that. Invalid field for the ball collision system type nfix what? Has managed fields but implements I system. So I can't do that because it's an I system, so we can't do managed field. That's just what I needed. Thank you, Wanderer. It's just what I needed. It's a managed field. How do I not do a managed field? Don't want those. Go away. So I can't do a managed field. Which means that I can't do this. But then this has a state dependency anyway. So it has to be finished. State dot world dot what was the old command buffer thing? Get singleton. Nope. What I managed to get singleton. Nope. Ah, I forgot what the command buffer is. Damn it. Do. System API, idiot. Not state. System API dot get. Is it just get singleton? That's annoying. It is get singleton. I don't want to get a singleton. Singleton. Create command buffer world dot unmanaged world. Oh, hello. World dot unmanaged. No. World unmanaged. What is it? State dot world unmanaged. That's where you use the state thing. Yeah, very well. State dot world unmanaged. Boop. Okay. There's no command buffer. Dot. Nope. So what if I made this a job handle to eye collision. Job handle. Job, cold job. Not complete. Okay. So you must finish that one before you start the next one, so the entity command buffer doesn't get itself confuzzled. No, we're not getting this score. So this isn't firing. Maybe it doesn't. Oh, maybe. I've just seen something else that I could have probably fixed it a while ago. Play. Right, so the job isn't firing anymore. Okay. So put this back to state.dependency and we'll get rid of parallel writer. Set component. Okay, we're not going to have it as a parallel writer. You're literally going to fire it off as we go, and because we're state.dependency, it should. I don't know. This is probably going to whinge and moan about it. I think it is because it's parallel writing. Let burst finish. The job is not firing anymore. Either the job isn't firing anymore or the command buffer isn't firing anymore. All right. No complete. Set component for linked entity group. Oh. Is that what I need to do here? Right. Are you gonna? Can we get back to a working state, please? Where it goes wrong. Create command buffer. Command buffer. Yeah, okay. Can we get to a point where it goes wrong, where it breaks? Nope, I've just completely broken it. My job is not running anymore. Easy to pick this up. Unfortunately, I can't even see what that thing is. It doesn't like moderate it for me. Twitch literally just puts stars in, so I can't even see what that link is, I'm afraid. So If you can relink it without the dots, just put the spaces in between. You can figure that one out. But that's this one. That's this. I've done this before. I've done this a few times. Schedule parallel. That hasn't changed. I've messed up something with this job. It was working, and that's not working, and I don't know why it's not working. But I guess it's firing, and this is always becoming null. The entity command buffer reference state to parallel writer. Twitch is really terrible. Parallel writer. I mean, this was working, and now it's not. A problem is I don't know whether this is actually firing or not, because I don't know whether the changes I did here. Can I put a debug in a job? You are allowed to do that. Don't think you can. No, apparently we can. Okay. No, that the job isn't firing. That's the problem. Let's change these back to zeros. Hold on. Because we know it errors if you put them at zeros. So there's our test. Okay. But the job isn't firing. This isn't firing. Let's go back to our examples. Let's go to events, event triggers, force field, gravity, portals, contacts. Don't save. Okay, this is the one we want. So let's go to here. Load up this guy. Repulsor. So in here we're going to be looking at whatever systems are going to be run, which is mass ordering using physics. That's not what we want. Pulsar sphere, just that. So we want scripts, contacts, contact event system. This is the one I stole the job off. But you did. This is such a roundabout way of doing things. It's so weird. State dot dependency collision impulse job. State dot dependency new collision impulse job. Yep. The schedule is fine at the end as well. Yeah, I don't see any reason why this shouldn't work. Hold on. I might have had the wrong requirement in the state thing. I've done that before. I've done that today, in fact. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's the problem. I had the required for update the end simulation, and this is the begin simulation one. Although this should be end simulation because we should do everything at the end of the physics thing. So yeah. In other words, I didn't have dot singleton for the end of it. Hold on. Undo. Yep. Betcha that's the problem. Okay, so 1 to 1, child 1 to child 1. Okay. So we know 0 is invalid because 0 is the parent and the parent has no material on it because that's how entities work. We know that. That's fine. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Nope. We still get a function append error because the entity command buffer here can't write this for some reason. So what if we don't do it as a parallel writer? And we literally tell it to do it every frame. Nope, it's still throwing a wobbly. It's definitely that entity command system one. It's definitely that maybe I just can't do it here. Maybe I simply can't do it in the collision job. And I know it's this line, because if I comment this line out, and we hit play. Then everything works, our score goes up, and if I hit that front one a second time or hit any one a second time, it will break because it's got 2 hit points. If I could hit any of them, it'd be great. boop, there you go, and it actually gets destroyed. So I know that's working, and so it's absolutely the entity component system cannot be done like that. I don't need the entity command buffer as a parallel writer here, because state.dependency means finish before the next time. So finish everything in this job before doing the job again, and again and again and again and again. So this is running on the main thread. If I want to run it on a second thread or multiple threads, I would need to figure out how to not use state dependency and do it as a parallel. I don't. Schedule simulation singleton. It schedules a job. Date.complete dependency. Oh. That's how you do it. You do that. That's how you make sure the job finishes before any other one starts again. I wonder if that'll fix it for us. Let's give that a try. I don't think it will. I can think of a way around this. By doing this. By adding either a tag or a buffer or something to the block, and then having another system that looks for that tag, and if it finds it, it changes the material down one step, or changes the material to the new hit points, because that will be updated in here, and then removes the tag. That might work. But Bee Hunter, thank you very much for trying to help. Like I said, it's a pain that Twitch chat does that. It does weird things. The biggest pain is that it doesn't even like show me the unfiltered message. It just filters them by default. Even I or moderators cannot see what you're trying to post there. But I think what I'm doing is what I've got here. You're doing it a different way, but it's the same singleton that we're getting. And I messed up the dependencies on the actual script itself, so right, boop. Okay, so no, so that doesn't do it. All right. Okay, I'm gonna leave that there anyway, because I do want this running on the main thread. I think we can create a job, and then instead of having it on the singleton, instead of doing state dependency, you can do it as parallel or something. Schedule parallel. Schedule no dot parallel. Nope. I guess state dependencies can't do. Handle input dependence. Because this one's got schedule parallel, but this is an iJob entity. What's that? Oh, you already know it. Yeah, it's an iJob entity, not a yeah. And I need this parallel writer because I'm doing this because multiple things may get destroyed in the same thing, and I'll destroy them all in one go. Yeah. I don't know. I can kind of get what you're saying there. Is that you get a new parallel writer of the get entity buffer and the reference date. So it's a different way of doing like this one line here. it's done a different way. Because like here, for instance, this is the actual example from Unity, the contacted one. So I was looking at this and I was trying to figure out why they're doing stuff the way they're doing it. So it's like they've got this internal struct here for updating the contact lookups and things, when you can literally just do this in here. You don't have to pull this state here. You can do that. So all this code in this one here can be replaced with a single line. Well, with 2 lines, sorry. So 4 lines, because you've got 2 lines there, and then here. So you literally just create those and put them in the onCreate, and then create that and put that in. And it's just, I don't know why they did it that way. They just chose to separate the component data handles out to a different place in the script. Unless it's the only way they could do it to because iSystems can't have managed fields, and this might be a managed field, so that might be the only way they did it. They created their own unmanaged field, and maybe, I don't know, it seems like a very convoluted way of doing it. And I've seen lots of code like that. It's just like, either it's old and there's newer, more streamlined ways to do it, or there's a reason for doing it that way that I'm just not aware of. I just don't know why they've chosen to do it that way, because it's just weird. But anyway, my damn chair is broken and keeps sinking. So yeah, so this works, and it's running on the main thread, and I'm fine with that because we're not going to have that many collisions anyway, so we'll do that there. But we need to take this and maybe put it in its own job somewhere that only runs if it has this component. So let's go here. Let's go and create a new iComponent data script, and let's call this thank you very much for the follow. Thank you. You must be one of the ones that Urkel gave a sub to the other day. Because I see the little mark this there. I'm like, and a first time chatter. But thank you very much for the follow. I just hope you haven't come here to learn something about game development, because I have no idea what I'm doing, as you might be able to tell. But I'm pushing my way through it and learning it, and we'll all learn together. Before we know it, I'll build a brand new, fantastic, wonderful game and take over the world. That's the plan. It's not the plan. It's the idea. Change material? No, material. No, hang on. Stop that. We've got a material change which has the entity stored to it. We're not actually getting that. We're not actually using that, are we? The material entity is... Where are we getting a material entity? No, we're using a linked entity group lookup. So I don't need it. So I can actually use that change material data. This one. Hey, what are you doing? Come on. And then maybe on the material plane we'll get rid of the authoring. Because we don't need you to actually have any data on you, because you have the linked authoring group. We're getting it that way, so I can repurpose the material change one. So instead of having the entity stored on it, yeah, I mean, I like playing games, and I always have ideas saying that, you know, oh, I wish this game did this, or I wish this game did that. So why not write my own one, and then I can make it do exactly what I want it to do. And I'm learning the basics now. Yes, we're making a very simple game of Breakout, but I am using the entity component system, which has its own complications. As you've seen, lots of complications. But if I can learn it from the fundamentals, from the ground up, then I could apply that knowledge to the next stage, and then that knowledge to another stage. So the next thing would be, we'll get this game working, do that, and then we'll go on and make a game that has conveyor belts in it. You know, and then once we get conveyor belts working, we can figure out how the machines work, and then we can figure out how transporting goods works, and then before you know it, you've got all the knowledge to build a brand new game, and it's fantastic because conveyor belts are the things. Yeah, learning dots, ready week, moving very slowly to recreate my object-orientated program. Yeah. I've mucked about with Unity for about a decade. The very day it got released to Windows, because it used to be Apple exclusive, the day it got released to Windows, I downloaded it because I knew it was coming. I downloaded it and I started playing with it, and I was obsessed with it for like 6 months. Every single day I had Unity open doing something on it, and I made so many different things and did so many different stuff, and was learning Unity script, which was their version of JavaScript, and then went to C# and realized C# is so much better. And then over the last 10 years or so, I have made hundreds of little projects. Not one of them has ever been an actual working game. This is the closest I've ever got to a fully working game. It is technically playable right now. It has a score, you have 3 lives, it plays. If you die, you have to stop and restart it in the editor, so it doesn't actually have any ending or starting screens. But it's a playable game. And that's only been 2 streams. So, yeah. So... so if you have the knowledge of Unity anyway, switching over to dots may seem like a lot of work, but the power it gives you to do things is amazing. Like I've obviously created this here, and we're only creating like 10 hexes of one ball. I could scale this up to have 1 million hexes on the screen and like 1,000 balls, and they would all work, and it would work at a decent frame rate just because of how entities work. It's fantastic. So won't dare give me a copy of it. You'd be one of the first people to get a copy of a Wanderer, so that you can break it and tell me exactly what was wrong with it. Okay, and you'd see it here. You'd see it here being made. There's been 2 hours trying to pick something. Like, yeah. But you'd see me fixing it. You wouldn't just be chatting. You'd be seeing me. I'd be on here going like, right, Wanderer found bug number 417. We're going to try and fix that today. And then I'd load it up and start playing it for an hour and discover like something going, that's not right. This is broken. So what do I need on the material change data? I need to store some things. I need to store... I need to store 2 entities. No, I don't. I need to store 1 entity? 2 entities? 1 entity, 2 entities? I don't even know. Yeah, I need to store an entity. What do I need to get? I need to get... Yeah, all I need to do is store the actual entity that hit things. That's all we need to do. Store that. We can get this entity. From the material... no. We are using the material change data here. So I can't do that. Or can I? Although you don't need to actually store the entity. What if I made it a buffer? Not that one, this one. That one. Right, that can go away. That can go away. Get singleton buffer. Okie dokie, have a good evening. Thank you very much for being here. Hope to see you again in the future at some point. What would get? How would you get a singleton buffer? Let's change this and rename some things here. Material change data is fine, but I want to have another. I want to have this called material storage data, although this is just a tag. Yeah, this is not a data, this is going to be a tag. Okay, so I need to create a new script, a new folder for tags, because any of these data that are empty tags. And although tags are the same as data, I will know that if it's a tag, then it's not supposed to have any data on it. Right, so I'm going to make this way more descriptive. So entity to change material on. It's going to be way more descriptive. We go back to the ball collision system. Yeah, that's not needed anymore. So this is going to be tag material storage tag. Boop, boop. Okay. And we're going to have to change the material. Excuse me. Do not contain entity for material change entity. Yeah, that's fine. So you are not going to want to store your own material. You're going to want to have the material no, wait, what? Material storage. Boop. You're good. Okay. I probably actually want to rename that authoring script. Yeah, also. Material plane tag. Material storage tag cannot be found in the ball collision system. Bum 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 bum. Like material plane tag, it's a play on words. Right, we want this to be burst compiled. Your change data is fine. And interface material, yep, I know, play, save, okay, you're good, right, boom. Okay, so now let's go back into here, let's create another system. Blah, 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 blah. There we go. Boom. Create a new entities iSystem. This one's to be the material change system. Okay, and this needs to have state dot required for update. Material change data. State dot required for update. Materials. Material plane tag. Oop, okay. On update, you want to schedule a job or do you want to do it in the system? We just do it in the system. We don't need to schedule a job for this. We do it in the system. That means we don't have to muck about with the entity command buffer thing. We can use the entity managers to do it. Oh, I want to. Once we finish with the material change data, I want to remove it, don't I? That should have an A in it. So let's go down here. Let's grab this. Boop. Oh, undo. Grab this. Put that there. I know most of this won't work. That's fine. We want to take out all of those. I'm just going to throw them in there for the moment. They're not going to actually work or do anything because they don't make any sense. Okay. None of you are required now. Okay. And then we go underscore ECB dot. Oh no, we want to go. Material change data equals new. Entity to. Oh, no, hold on. Can we not create it in one go? I know we're in a job, aren't we? Change data dot entity to change equals edit entity ECB dot add component Edit entity, material change data. Okay. We're also going to have access to the block data, hex data. Okay. Data, although that's not really needed because we will just so I need to have a this one here, and let's yank that and put that up here. Not need the material change data. So we need to get the material entity. So we want to go. This only wants to run if, well, it only runs if material change data exists anyway. Juicy delicious. Hello, hello. Good evening. How's it diddling? It's diddling pretty well. It's diddling pretty well. How are you today? Hope you're having a good one. Right. We've updated that so we can get all the material from that, can't we? Oh, I need to get the buffer lookup, don't I? Ah, I deleted that, didn't I? Yeah. So take the public out of those. That should make those just work. This unassigned variable. I mean, it's there, but yeah. So we need to do the component lookup for that as well. I'm learning how Unity's ECS works. So right now we are making a breakout clone, which I can't do because I just broke everything because we were trying to change the materials. But you know, breakout Arkanoid. We're just making the basic code for that and using the entity component system to do it, which is complete overkill. But the best way I figured out to learn is to pick a very easy game and use a very complicated system to do it. That sounds really bizarre, but it's like, you know, using every possible different screwdriver to screw a screw in, when one will do, but you might as well use everyone so you can get a feel for them all, because you gain knowledge. You learn how this works, learn how to do the basics with this, and then you move on to the next one. So yeah, but I am very, very early in doing things. That I have an understanding of how Unity works and how the ECS system works, but I am nowhere near as a developer. Nowhere near. I'm a tinkerer at the moment, I would say. And Google search is helping me amazingly amount. So this is a component lookup, so I need to do another. Right, so I don't do that. I do this one in here. No. Do that one there. Boom. Okay. Material entity has not been assigned yet, but that's okay. Material entity equals get singleton get system API, not state. System API dot get singleton entity. We want to look for the material plane tag. Right. Sounds intense. Can I cut it all? So it's supposed to be. I as I was saying a while ago, I have dabbled in Unity for probably a decade, and I have never actually made a working game. I've made working systems, and I made bits and pieces to do things, and then like the start of a game, and so. But no, this is the closest I've got to an actual working game. It works, it's playable, it has no start or end system or anything like that whatsoever, but it works and it's playable. It is broken right now because of this, but yeah. So I don't need the component lookup there because that is taken care of here. Leg, what's this? The linked entity group. So I need a buffer lookup. Can we do that up here as well? Buffer lookup, linked entity group. Entity group. Linked entity group equals state.get buffer lookup. Linked entity group. Linked entity group dot update, because I need to make sure that's updated every time. And then we get rid of leg because I shortened it to leg. Okay. This will change to state.entity manager .set component right, we need to get the entity that we're doing here. Okay, so we updated all of these. This is fine. So now I need to do a for each loop. For each oh god, what do I need? I need the variable each bar. Change data entity in system API. Would help if I could type as well. That'd be fantastic. I have terrible fingers. System API dot Have to keep going back to old stuff to find out what I'm doing. Clear movement system. Level clear. Thank you very, very much for the follow. Thank you. I don't. Programming is a thing I've been doing more recently, but I say more recently. This is the third time I've done it. But I normally play factory style games, so anything Satisfactory, Factorio, Factory Town, Timberborn, that sort of thing. That's my usual go-to. Icaria is a big one I've been playing recently as well. Referred up people that system get blah blah for each system API.query. Forgetting what the damn things are. Query ref rw material change data dot with dot with entity access. Nope. The backseat game and then actually things. Ah, nice. Okay, so for each entity that has change data on it, and we get the entity as well because we need that. So that is the entity. That is the entity. State for set component data. There we go. Awesome. And then state dot remove dot entity manager dot remove component. We want to remove the material change data from the entity. That's our material plane. That's where we store all our materials. That's fine. So we're getting when we change data, so we don't actually need the change data information because we can get the entity from here. I could just do this without entity access and do it with the data and just input the change data in there, which would make this simpler. For each statement cannot operate on a ball because ball does not contain public instance. What do you mean? For each reference in change data system query material. Oh, I didn't miss out that, did I? Yep, there we go. Boom, boom, boom. Well, actually, that could be our. Oh, we don't need to read this stuff. We don't need to write it. Change. Whoa. Change data dot. No, go back the other way. Okay, save that, and then come here, get rid of that, and rename this to change system data. Material change tag. Okay. Hold on. I need to we don't need to do that. We just need to add new material change data. There's going to be a material change data tag because we're going to rename it. Okay, so we don't need with all type of material change tag. Nope. There's always not an invalid struct. I can't remember how you do the with all things. Method with all entities. What do I want to do? No, that's what I want to do. On update. Method on update. Would you go to the next version? Thank you. Entity queries. Nope. Declarations. Okay. How do you do this on no, I don't think I can. Okay, so we won't bother with that then. So we will have our first blah, 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 blah. Our first one's going to be the I need the, is it hex data? Hex data. So hex data, the tag. So we do hex data, and then we do comma refro, and this can be a refro. Material change tag. Nope. We'll have to close that one. Start another one. Nope. Nope, I definitely don't have to do that. I want to do something like that. Oh, what have I done wrong here? It's not trying to operate on a ball. Ref.ro hex data. Ref.ro material change tag. Open, open, close, open, open, close, close. Do I not open that one? Ah, there we go. There we go. Okay, so I need to get the hex data. Nope, small letter hex data dot value RO dot hit points. Okay, and I just need to replace the 1 here, so we get the value, so we get a different material depending on how many hit points it has. Now this might error out. Okay, and then we get rid of the tag, and then this won't run again. I'm sure there's a way to have this only run if we have a material change tag. I know the whole script runs, but I'm sure we can only run it on. Might be a job I'm thinking of, but yeah. Right, ball collision system is fully burst and done. Okay, any other errors? Nope. Let burst compile. Doop, 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 doop. Save the game. Hey. Okay, we're alive. Go. Right, okay. Okay. So we're still getting the... Whoa. Whoa. Why are we getting 540 errors? Ah, because every time you hit it, you're failing here. You're not removing the tag. Let me unburst compile this. Mesh info has not been added to the entity. Material change 37. Not this one. Material change system on update. Unity entity system safe state. component with the Unity rendering material mesh has not been added to the entity. But it has, because we're getting that one. Not been added. Dot has component mesh info. Let's see if oh screw you. Why? The entity is the child. Come on. Stop. No mat info. On entity dot try index. That's going to give me a number, but at least it'll be something close to what I need. We're getting the wrong entity. Error on pause. Boop. Boop. 225. So hex 22 object 225. How do I even find? You hit the back one, which would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. For some reason, the last one's not called hex. 225, 225. That's you. You absolutely do have a material. You in fact have access to... Yeah, you absolutely have access to a material. In fact, you have access to 10 of them now. So do you. Are you supposed to have access to 10 of them? I don't think you are. Maybe you do because that's how the system works. You do, you have access to 10 of them. Okay. There's definitely a material mesh info there. You are material minus 10. Okay. We're not entity this one, which is, I don't know what, but your parent is 225. Oh, hold on. No, I'm setting on the wrong thing. Oh, was that the problem in the other one? Oh, was that? An overload for this method takes 2 arguments. What? Oh yeah, doing that. Was that the problem? Was it that I was getting the right entity, but I was setting it to the wrong one? I was getting the child and I was trying to set it to the parent. I bet that was the problem all along, so this would have probably worked in here. But it took me taking it out to do it. But that's good, because I've now got a second script which is designed for changing materials. And I might even be able to like take the tag and change it to be a data and have a number put in it, and it will go, okay, we'll change the thing, instead of the hit points, we'll change it to a set number. So we could change other things in the future with it if we wanted to. Let's try this one. Okay. I need to convince Burst to stop recompiling every time. Ebel, hello, good evening. It goes. I've got a weird pause I need to deal with, but that's okay. Right, here we go. Well, that's good. That's good. It changed colour. It changed colour. So that's good. Okay, this would be invalid anyway, don't worry about that. That would be invalid every time. Okay. Structural changes are not allowed. Please use the entity command buffer instead. That is because of this, we can't remove a component. So we need an entity command buffer. Fortunately, we know how to make those because we're making a million of them at the moment. So yeah. Did some more work on your Godot project. Awesome. Is that coming along quite nicely? There. Right. If we use the entity command buffer for both of these, it would make a lot more sense. This is just going to be set command. There we go. We're not doing it as a parallel write, so we're just doing it in the command buffer, and that's fine. Okay, and then we can burst compile this again. We'll do that, but we'll burst compile it if it works. So I've got one warning. Oh yeah, ignore the warning. It's rubbish. It's rubbish. It's rubbish warning. Rubbish warning. Okay. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Change colours. Change colours. Of course, it's going to fail because yeah. Because we've deleted the entity. So we need to do a failsafe on that one as well. Or more importantly, you always grab the one there. So we need to come down here, and before I add this, I need to check if the hit points are 0. We add the command buffer. Otherwise, we add the material change check because it needs to change. If it doesn't need to change, then if it's a 0, we don't need to change it. This has not been added to. What? You just worked. Why have you stopped working now? If data hit points is less than or equal to 0, then add the tag. Otherwise, add the material change to the edit entity. Right? You just worked for me. Why have you stopped working now? Oop. Nah. Come on. Come on. No. It bounces off the paddle in weird ways. I haven't got that right either yet. We might have to make the paddle slightly beveled on the edges. Oop. Hey, we win. Yay. Right, so try again. You went red. Awesome. Then you went yellow. And then you get destroyed. It's working. It's actually working. Doop. Doop. We just need to set the colors of them when we spawn them with the correct colors. Bing. Doop. And you can do that. You can zoop it with the paddle to change the angle of it quite sharply, which wasn't intentional. I never programmed it in. That's just the way the physics have worked, which is quite nice. I'll also try something like every time you hit the ball with the paddle, it takes a point away from the score. Level 3 complete. Right, what's he's going to do? He's going to go green now. Okay, cool. Of course, I can spawn them with different like things. I can right. I do want to do something now. Duplicate this to be in south. Just so I can basically take the ball somewhere, hit the button, push escape, and then I can click on stuff over here, and the game will still do its bouncy around thing. So there's still a few mistakes that are happening. I can see right here, 2 of our blocks are still named Hex, which means the entity manager didn't rename them, which is a potential problem because that also means that it may have missed setting their values, like their hit points and things. It might miss setting those. So we need to find out why that was missing. I have had the odd thing break with a rendering one, so I need to put a failsafe in. If it doesn't have a renderer, if it happens to hit a block that has a hex data that doesn't have a renderer, we need to well, we need to not do anything. That's what we need to do. We need to yeah. No. This could go forever. Could go for absolute ever before it hits something. Go over there this time. Oop. But it's working. It's changing the textures. It's not fluffing out and going terribly, terribly wrong. I do want to change the ball and the paddle thing to be non-singletons. Okay, I'm about ready to wrap this up, I'm afraid, because yeah. Okay, so we did all that. That was done. That was sorted. That was nice. So we want to do swap. Hex is no naming, not naming, not no naming, I can do better than that. That should be absolutely fine. Hexes, let me put this over on the other one so you can watch it bounce around, watch it do its thing. Hexes. The textures at startup. I do need some form of indication as to how many hits they've got left. So we need some form of indication of how much hit HP a hex has. So we could either do that with floating text, we could put something down like the side of the screen, which has like the colors, which shows, you know, how many things you need to break here and everywhere. Random hexes per level. So like level 1 will all have 1 hit hexes, level 2 will have a random amount of 1 hit or 2 hits, and level 3 will have, you know, a random amount between 1 and 3, and so on and so forth, and till you go up and up and up, and then you have to weight them to change it. So by the time you get to that level 5, you don't want any 1 hit hexes anymore. That'd have to be fixed seed. So it can be the same for everyone playing. Yeah. I think that's it. So we need text swap. That's on there for that. Oh, we need to do the breaks, which I set up earlier on to do the break, so when a hex breaks it falls into pieces and falls down. We need main menu, a level complete. And the game over screen. Yeah, I think we're good. I do like how this is basically just playing itself now. It's it actually does kind of work. with the bottom bar in, obviously it wouldn't work with that bottom bar in there. I don't know what's going to happen at like level 10 when we run out of textures. Maybe we could siphon through them. Although there's no reason why the material plane can't be added for even more, but there's only so many colours you can really do. There's like 16 colours, which are distinctive of each other. Not even 16 colours. Distinct colours, visually distinct colours. So yeah, I don't know how it I don't know how we create some visually distinct colors and things, so we'll have to figure that one out. Yeah, okay, so game is playable, game is working, game has visual representations of things that are going on, need some work, which is fair enough. That's all doing fine and wonderful. So we shall leave this here. Paddle needs working as well. Let me add that to the text. Oh, I closed it. Oh, this is in Visual Studio. Yeah. The paddle might be easy to fix though, because we just literally could go into the prefab paddle, go to the physics body here, no, the physics shape. No, we can't, because we can't bevel on a mesh. That's the problem. So I don't know why it's doing weird stuff like that. I don't know where it's hitting the edges and causing that sort of thing. It's a shame I can't change it to be a fat sphere, which I kind of can, can't I? No, you can't, because a sphere must be a sphere. I want it to be a squashed sphere. That's what I want. I want like 1.5, but I want to squash the top down, so it's rounded. But even a box, which is the right size for the paddle, you can bevel it, but you can only bevel so much of it. I need to bevel like way more than that. So like if I went 0.5 bevel, it becomes basically a capsule, but these ends are still not far enough in. So what does force unique mean? The object will always produce a unique collider for runtime during conversions. The object may share its collider data with other objects so they have the same inputs. Collision filter and nothing. To enable render meshes. Oh. Yeah, see, that wouldn't work. You'd have to. It pokes out the corners and it's underneath there. So. But yeah, I can't do like a capsule. Couldn't do either. That wouldn't do the same thing. I'm in a plane. Plane does weird things there. Convex hull. Oh. Oh, hold on. Is that the inside of it? It's got a bevel. That looks like it might be a better style. Simplification. Maximum distance at any point may be moved to simplifies the hull. 1. Nope. 0.1. We just get a back to sensor, so no. So 0.0 0. Don't move anything. Just do that. But on minimum angle 10. Minimum angle. So also set that to 0. Minimum skinned. I'm not quite sure what that. Minimum weight for skinned vertex assigns the shape and its transfer. Got be including detection. A value of 0 indicate all points within the weight. Okay, so that's what we'll do. All points. Okay. Force unique. Okay. It uses the paddle collider. So recommended default values is like that, which is fine. I do kind of think I want the bevel ever so slightly on it. So maybe the ball will bounce in a better way. Okay. We've got some weird things with the ball bouncing. Let's just see whether the ball actually bounces off the thing now, shall we? Oh. See? Now let's try another wobbly on there. Because it's not ready yet. Or maybe it bounced too hard early on. But I need a failsafe for that. Looks like I'm getting better bounces off of the paddle like I should. So if I go there, it will bounce that way. Yep. Oh, yep, that will go there. It's got a very slight angle on it, so it doesn't affect the ball that much, but it's just enough to stop it bouncing directly up and down. You can barely see it with your own eyes, actually. Even if you made the paddle completely flat, you wouldn't do, but it looks sort of semi-curved, so boing. Okay. I think we'll leave this one here. We will look at the other stuff later to try and figure out yeah, what we can do. So yeah, okay, so we'll leave this here. We'll try this tomorrow. We'll be back in Satisfactory. I need to finish up the actual, I say finish up, I need to continue on. Now we've got stuff done, dusted and sorted, we can actually get things moving along in the new factory, the new area. Yep, and then Thursday be a courier, and Friday we'll be back to Satisfactory, and then back to programming on Sunday. That's the plan. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. I hope you have enjoyed this one, and I do hope to see you again in the next one. And until then, as always, have fun.